microphone is weird, and I also have my door open. Okay, so I'm not broken. Anyway, hi. Hello. I did not post the update like I thought I did. So let me quickly do that. Let me quickly advertise that. Wow! Stream is open. Go now. Okay. Now that we did that. I think now Twitter is, or X, formerly Twitter, is bullying me a little bit. Twitter is bullying me a little bit. So, I think Twitter doesn't like it when I use hashtag. Oop, little quiet. No quiet. If we're having it a little quiet, that's not good. It's probably because my microphone is very far away from my face because I have to clean up my desk. But hello, I'm Umbrella Yashin. So I'm gonna say X, formerly Twitter, has been bullying me a bit. What? I got water. Don't worry. Okay. So. I think it's very bad to say hashtag VTubers nowadays. Using the hashtag VTubers is apparently very hated. So I may not use that anymore on X. So I may not do that anymore because my stream post is not popular. But also I posted it like only an hour ago. So maybe that's why. But I should probably post it much sooner. But yeah, hello, hi. We're going to be drawing. We're going to be doing some drawing. I'm going to be exposing myself. No. It's not like being hated on. It's not being hated on by by people. No. It's just Twitter or X themselves, like the algorithm, is like, hey, I'm not gonna promote your post. I'm not gonna promote your post because you have hashtag VTuber in it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that's why only 66 people have seen it. Okay, that's fine. I just won't use VTuber anymore. It's just that if I don't use a hashtag, I feel like no one will find me. So I'm not sure what to do on X. X is an entirely different ballpark. Anyway, hello Go Verb, hello Default Dance, hello Chinese Panda, and hello Kazu, and hello Fire Breathing Tail Dragon Doodler. God, I love saying these names. Thank you. Welcome for tuning into the stream, my little plushies. Anyway, I don't have the program open like I thought I did. So I'm gonna have the program open. We have, I think, a friend that will maybe joining us later. But for now, just no. For now, we're gonna be by ourselves. We're gonna be by ourselves for now. So let's see. Let's see what kind of art stuff I have. What kind of stuff do I have on Ibis Paint? Oh no, I'm exposing myself. Okay, so this is the stuff that I've been working on. Okay. So I've been working on a lot of stuff. I can explain to you all these images that I've been working on. By the way, this is like multiple years. Or not. Maybe multiple years? No. Ooh. Oh, there he is. I gotta turn him off because he's not meant to be here. He's not meant to be here. I didn't even know that he was just sitting there. Whoops. This is why you have a voice chat. Anyway. Or separate voice chats. So, I can explain each image that I'm working on. I want to make a disclaimer. I'm going to make a disclaimer, a temporary disclaimer. If I add in the text. Text.gp. I'm not a good artist. I don't draw from scratch. Don't expect for me to. And so I'm gonna shrink this down. It's so big. I don't know why OBS Studio does that. It does super big text for no reason. Ah! Wow! Why you bug me? Okay, we're gonna put this up. I'm gonna put this disclaimer. Go to disclaimer right here. And it's gonna be a very big red disclaimer. Wow, so red. Or is it gonna be yellow? No, red. We're gonna, okay, red disclaimer. Mwah. Hi, Nakama! Hi. Welcome. We're gonna be doing a cringe expose Yashin drawing stream. We're gonna do a cringe expose Yashin drawing stream. Why? Because I want it to be this crazy. I want to be crazy. So, and then we have background color. Do we have background color? Okay, there we go. Wonderful background color. Oh no, it's a very horrible background color. Ah! I want to be white. Okay, there we go. Okay. So. I will go through each image. Okay, so this one is very blurry. It's like super blurry. Cause like I'm trying to get it onto the other side from my phone. Cause I draw mostly on phone. This image, you can't really tell it that well because it's currently in cloud. This drawing app has a system where they will hold my stuff in a cloud so that if I lose my phone or if I lose my device, I can open the app on another device and I can just resume drawing. Yeah. That you're onto something, Nakamoto. So basically what this is, I am a co-owner of a roleplay group. And we're making the roleplay group function like a RPG. It's on VR chat, and we will be hosting this roleplay group on Sundays when the main owner, the other admin that I'm working with, he has to get his headset. He has to get a new Valve Index or a new VR headset so that he can be there to attend sessions, or else I'll be the only one DMing or game mastering. And I don't want to be the only person describing the roleplay sessions. So yeah, we're gonna make an RPG experience with anime characters. And so I'm drawing the map. We have an old version of the map that was drawn on a whiteboard by a former admin. But now we're working on improving the map so that it's actually usable for player usage. So yeah, that's what I'm drawing. This is what I'm drawing. This one, it's super blurry. Let me see if I can make it not blurry, because I really want to show you guys this one in particular. It's like so pretty. Like, hold on. It's like so pretty. Okay, oh wait, no, it's messed up. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can actually clear these up then. Because if I could clear these up, that'd be great. Okay, so this is me drawing over the whiteboard. To get like an idea of the shape. We're making progress though. So blah. This. Let me see if I can open it. Okay, I can open it. So, this right here. Yes, it's drawing over the anime logo. But basically, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have an old version of my logo. If I can find the old version of my logo, I will show it. I'm going to see if I can quickly find the old version of my logo so that I can show you guys the fact that I'm improving my VTuber logo. I'm making it more detailed. And so that's why I have it here right now, because my VTuber logo would basically be what I worked on as Umatsune. But then I decided to make it my own. This one. See? My logo! This is my logo that you see on my YouTube channel. So if you check my YouTube channel banner, if you check my YouTube channel banner, you will find that this is my logo. I did the whole live styled logo pattern that I got inspiration from VNU for. And so that's on my YouTube channel banner. This is the channel banner. This is the old Channer Bano logo. And so I'm improving it. I want to improve it. And so that's basically what I'm doing. I'm making an improved version of the Channer Bano logo. Because I'm going to be using it on more than just the Channer Bano. More than just a channel banner now. Because I want to use it for my UI. I want to use it for my UI. So that's what I'm working on right now. This one's a little weird. Okay? This one's a little bit weird. So, like I said before on Twitter, I do not draw by myself. I do not draw from scratch. I am a very bad artist. I put it up there in the description. I'm a very bad artist. I don't draw from scratch. So, what I can say is that I use photo references. I use photo references. I prefer drawing from a pre-existing pose. Or a pose I can make myself if it's humanoid. But I grew up doing this. I grew up drawing over animals. When I got into drawing for the first time, this is what I did. I grabbed an animal pose, I studied it, and I basically drew line art. I traced over it. So I can get a feel for the anatomy and any specific changes I wanted to make. Like, say, for example, I want to put wings on this horse. I want to put wings on this horse. Well, let's see if I can do this. I can change my brush down to what I usually use, which is 1.0 pixels. And I'm just going to doodle it. I'm going to doodle my best wings right now. This is usually what I do. This is what I did growing up. Say I want to give it a very long mane. I want to give it a very long chest mane. Just all of that. Just all of that. I want to give it also a beard with its chest mane. And I want to give it like demon ram horns. That's usually what I did. I did something like this when I was growing up. I'll take a real life animal and I would decorate it. But I always use real life animal anatomy. In order to make sure I design my animal creatures and artwork kind of accurate to believable real life stuff. Because when I was growing up, when I liked this TV series called My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, I obsessed over what if the ponies came to real life? What if they were real life horses and I could actually like walk up to them, talk to them, pet them, ride them, all that kind of stuff. You know, the little cute girly things. So, I drew realistic My Little Pony art that everybody in the My Little Pony fandom and community hated on. I was witch hunted for drawing my passion. I was witch hunted for drawing with passion. And that kind of scared me for the rest of my life. Was just, dang, you guys really hate me and my art. I guess I'll never show my face ever again. I am exiling. I'm exiling myself. But let me show you the type of art. That I actually used to make. It's on DeviantArt. I'm not sharing my DeviantArt. My DeviantArt is so old, I don't remember what I put on it. I genuinely don't remember what I put on it. But this is my comfort zone. Drawing over realistic animal bodies is my comfort zone. I don't like drawing from scratch. It's not that I don't know how, it's that I don't want to. That's the worst part and why I call myself a bad artist. Is that I don't want to draw from scratch because I take enjoyment from drawing from stuff like this. I take enjoyment from doing what I grew up doing. And because I like it so much, I don't want to learn how to draw from scratch. I technically do know how to draw from scratch to a certain degree. So like what you've seen, you saw me draw wings from scratch. You saw me draw horns from scratch. You saw me draw extra fur from scratch. I know how to do those. I know how to basically decorate a design by dressing it up. I know how to dress up a design. I don't know how to make the base for the design. And that's what I don't like doing. I don't want to make the base from scratch. I like making a base from real life references. But this is what I made. Back when I was super duper young. Super duper young. And when I tell you what I mean by super duper young, I mean by I was like 7 to 12 years old. During that gap, I don't remember vividly, but during that gap, I drew My Little Pony artwork. And this was the type of artwork I would post and share in the My Little Pony community. I like for the My Little Pony community to really hate it because I don't draw ponies like cats or dogs like how everybody else does. I don't draw them sitting down with oversized heads, going meow, licks my hoof, purr, crouches, wiggles butt, pounces, all that kind of stuff. I don't do that. Because I don't see ponies as cats. I don't see ponies as horses. I grew up as a horse lover. My first ever horse movie was literally Spirit Stallion of Cimarron by DreamWorks. And then my first ever game was literally Star Stable Online. I was a horse person, a horse lover from the beginning. And so the fact that My Little Pony was treated like some colorful pony-shaped cats and dogs, I really got offended. I didn't like attack anyone when I was a kid, but I got so offended that I drew this. I drew stuff like this when I was between 7 to 12 years old. Because I didn't like it that ponies weren't respected as horses. So I was like, hey, this is a pony, guys. Hello, Nightshade. Welcome. And also, Pon, welcome. I'm so sorry. I'm like literally in the middle of talking. But yeah, this is what I drew when I was so much younger. I drew this when I was so young. I was so proud of it. But everybody else who liked My Little Pony hated it. They hated it so badly that I was basically exiled from so many friend groups that loved My Little Pony. Because they didn't like this. They didn't like it. And I respected that. But also at the same time it hurts. I lost so many friends from the My Little Pony group or communities that it felt lonely. It felt lonely for a TV series about friendship and horses. No one liked horses. And it was only after I started hating My Little Pony and growing out of it that horse people showed up. Now I see on my DeviantArt very often when I was a teenager. Oh yeah, this person drew a realistic horse version of Twilight Sparkle. Oh yeah, this person drew a realistic horse version of Luna. This person drew a realistic horse version of Princess Cadence. I'm like, where were you? Where were you when I was growing up? Where were you when I was just a maiden? And you dare come to me now when I am this. Like, I think I had like a crying fit out of like happiness, but also bitterness. Cause it's like, was I just in the wrong era? That's kind of how I felt ever since. Was I showing my art in the wrong generation of My Little Pony lovers? So, that's basically my story of fancy horses, is that I love anatomy. I love realism, but I love cartoony realism. That's why I like anime a lot. Anime, especially like, for example, Attack on Titan, they have realistic looking horses. And the horses are so respectable. But yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. So I'm currently trying to draw a wild horse version of myself. And kind of going back to my roots of drawing this type of stuff. So that's basically the history of this one. Is that I am learning to go back to my roots again. And then this one. You guys don't know. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I can't word. Okay. So, this one. They have no eyes. But does this seem familiar to you guys? This should look familiar. This should look very familiar. If you don't recognize this, I'm going to be very disappointed. Okay, plushies? Tell me in chat. What do you think this is? Because I believe it's self-explanatory. But tell me what this is. Come on. Come on. I know at least one person knows. Please tell me at least one person knows. I'll be so sad if no one gets the answer right. Because it took me like, I don't know, 3 weeks now to work on this. It took me 3 weeks now. Come on, plushies. Come on. Who is it? Who am I drawing? Who in all the 3 goddesses am I drawing? Okay, so your time's up. Your time's up. I just realized your time is up. So basically, hey, it's me. I'm drawing myself. So basically, I'm drawing myself. And one of the things I remember you guys saying in one of my previous streams was that, so one of you guys, or maybe multiple of you guys, I remember, Kazu. So Kazu, my wonderful mod plushie, he decided to be a bully. So he decided to be a little bit of a bully. He's a bully. So what happened was, when I was collabing with one of my friends, Pix Remix, he's in the chat right now. When I was collabing with him and playing Horse World or Horse Life, I was asking what height should I be, because I was literally putting in planning. I'm planning still now behind the scenes, but basically I'm planning to host a 3D concert. No, of course I'm waiting until I'm like 1,000 or maybe 5,000 subscribers. But basically I'm planning to host a 3D concert. And so I've been researching that height technically does, but doesn't matter, depending on how drastic the difference is. So I asked, hey, should I, hi, Kingdom Hearts King. So I was asking, hey, do you think I should be my real height? Like, should I be 4 foot, like between 4'8" and 4'10"? So technically 4'9"? Or should I be 5'2"? Yeah, my tweet about the height. Yeah. So basically, I was gonna go for the majority vote, which was 5'2". So I was gonna be average female height for my VTuber. But then everybody in my stream, everyone ganged up on me, basically saying, no. Do not be tall. We don't want another tall horse. We don't want another tall VTuber. And so and I was like, wait, what? And they're like, be short. Kazu rallied up everyone in that chat that day. And my collab partner Pix. My friend. And everybody basically held me at water gun point. And said, be small. You are not allowed to be tall. Be small. We want to see a tiny girl on stage. We want a tiny girl dancing on stage. We don't want a tall horse girl. We want a tiny horse girl. And I'm like, but then what about the majority vote? We don't care. Your plushies are holding you at gunpoint. We're in your room. Be short. It was so passively aggressive that I was so concerned. I was like, what did I do to rile you guys up? Like, what? I need this car. And so, I've been drawing a Umumansune edit of me being short. And the one character that is actually accurate to that height, absolutely accurate to that height, is called Twin Turbo. Her name's Twin Turbo. She's crazy. And so, my friend, they made something very cute. They made something very special. They made it for me, and I feel so bad that they did, but they did because they cared about me. And so what they did was they did a Pokemon trainer edit of me. If I could find it. There it is. They made a Pokemon trainer edit of me. And if I can find a proper image of it, I will show you. I guess I'll just show you the portrait. I'll show you the head. You can see it on my YouTube channel, but like this. They drew this. Now, it's not from scratch. This image is not from scratch. This is a edit of a pre-existing Pokemon trainer from, I think, Pokemon Black and White is what they said. See you! See you, Turtle Dragon! Thank you for popping in! And so, my friend, her name is Asunahina on Twitter. Or on X. She's a wonderful butterfly person. And she wants to be a horse girl one day. She dreams of being a horse girl one day. And so, they made this as a gift for me. A Pokemon trainer sprite of my current VTuber. And I'm like, huh, that is so nice. That is so sweet. Oh my gosh. You are so amazing. And then they convinced me, yeah, doing image edits is not bad. It's not very horrible. It's not bad. You should go back to your roots. You should stop being scared of your childhood self. And I'm like, wait, but actually, why are you so inspirational? And so I did. I went back to my roots by testing out how I would do with doing Umamunsuni edits. And I strictly only used the 3D model renders, by the way. Strictly. So this is the original character. This is Twin Turbo. Very short. She's 4'9". And she doesn't win a lot. But she's very inspirational. She's very ambitious. And she grabs the hearts of many. So I was like, okay. She's my height. I'm gonna use her. And so the power of learning how to draw, I managed to make this so far. With my eye. There's the eye. I made this amount of progress. Hi, Turkey Tom! I made this amount of progress for how I look like. And I never touched it since. So... So. That is fair, but there have been artists that I have shown base edits to in the past when I was a kid. And they absolutely hated anything related to not from scratch. Like, if you don't do it, like if you don't do, let me do a random example. Let me do a random example from all this hard work. So, if I were to, like, bring out this, or actually no, I could just undo all that. And I could just go completely to a new file. So hold on, give me a moment. I'm gonna make a new one. So if I don't do something like big booba woman. If I don't do something like this, if I don't do all of that, and if I actually like work on this a little bit. If I work on this a little bit, instead of being funny, if I don't do something like this, they're gonna be so mad. They're gonna like tell me that this is not allowed in their Discord server and that I need to really learn how to truly draw because this is not true art. And, like, this is, like, a bannable thing for them. I will get kicked from the server if I share more art of me and what they say, specifically, tracing. They call this super bad. They call it tracing. They call it other bad things. And it's like, dang, I didn't really know. I didn't know it was that bad. So I guess I'll just never share it because I don't like drawing from scratch. I genuinely do not like drawing from scratch. This is honestly not enjoyable. It's not for me. I do it sometimes just to be funny and just when I don't really have time. But other than that, this is not for me. I'm gonna finish this up a little bit more. Oh, no, I didn't do it right. Ah, it's too thick. Okay, let's do that for now. Just a random horse girl. We're gonna do a random horse girl. A random edgy horse girl who who doesn't enjoy existing. That's who I'm drawing now. I don't even know her name, okay? I don't know her name. I'm gonna draw her. I'm gonna draw her to show you how much this is actually, like, difficult, but also how much I don't enjoy this. Like, it looks like I'm having fun with this. It looks like it's fun. It looks like it's easy. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'd rather not take forever on this. I'd rather not take forever at all on this. I've learned a lot of skills by literally just tracing. That some people would probably say that I should stop tracing. But I'm like, no, because I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy it whatsoever. Let's add this. So like a prom-like outfit. Let's add some kind of choker or necklace for her. So that she's not naked on stream. We don't want naked. We don't want naked. Okay? We don't want naked horse. And blah. Gotta also close my browser. So this is the type of stuff I will draw from scratch if I don't have a lot of time. I'll draw from scratch if I don't have a lot of time. But trust me, it's not fun. It is not fun for me personally. And I would appreciate it if that's not expected of me. I would appreciate it if people can respect that, understand it, and just move on. Then again, I'm gonna make a lot of people who will hate me for that. Because they're like, you're not a true artist. You are representing artists very badly by not drawing from scratch. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to wake up one day to people cancel culturing me. Just because I show that, hey, this is not what I do. I don't do any of that. I don't do any of that whatsoever. But you know what? This is what I can make. This is also the type of stuff that I will do when I'm just like doodling. So, whoa. So, sorry, I ate Picasso. But yeah, if I don't have a lot of time, like if I need to draw something for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 12, just anything less than like 30 minutes, then I do something like this. I sketch, I draw from scratch like how people want me to, but it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good because I don't like it. I draw what I like. I draw how I like it. And how I like it is using references and using posers. Because I found out this right here is actually a specific method. I have no clue. I have honestly no clue. I see people just literally like scribble the skeleton. Like apparently you need to scribble a skeleton and just go off of that. But if you like go from an image like this, if you like trace over an image like this, then it's not considered real art. It is considered exposable. It's considered bannable. It's considered cancelable apparently. But if you do this, if you do this, no, you're perfectly fine. You're amazing. You are a proper artist. You should be respected. You should be loved, and you should do commissions. And I'm like, no. So that's what I do. This is what I do if I don't have time. And so, funny enough, people do actually pay. This started in the My Little Pony community from what I know. People actually pay for base edits. So, me tracing over this, me tracing over that, me doing this, yeah, people will pay for it. There are people out there who will pay for it because it's still considered payable. So it's gotten to a point where it's like, it's not actually bad to do money with it. Because there's even people on DeviantArt a lot. There's people on DeviantArt a lot who would, who's my YouTube idol? Funny enough, I don't have one. I think my Oshi is Hochimashi Suisei. But at the same time, I have no clue. I've been working so hard to improve myself so I can one day earn the title of Oshi from someone that I have not been focusing on anyone else right now. I have not been focusing on any other Oshis or idols. And so I'm like, huh. People ask me all the time, auditions ask me all the time, who's your favorite VTuber? Who's your favorite YouTuber? Who's your inspiration? And I'm like, my determination to be successful. Does that count? I actually don't have an Oshi because I don't pick favorites. I don't pick favorites. I don't directly inspire from one specific person. And so I can't tell you. I could say Hoshimachi Sudase. I could say Aqua. I could say Gargura. I could say Calliope Mori. I could say Rawa Panthera. And it was because of Rawa Panthera that I actually chose to do our stream today. So Minato Aqua, I mentioned her. Maybe someone, Rin Penrose. Maybe Rin Penrose. I take inspiration from her whenever I'm making my YouTube shorts. My most popular YouTube short at 600 plus views was inspired off of Rin Penrose. The fifth time missing. Like let me do it properly. Fifth time missing. Like that short, that YouTube shorts is about my dogs. That was inspired off of Rin Penrose. The way she does her shorts from Idol EN, I tried doing that. And apparently that was so good. My inspiration was right. My inspiration was correct. So. I used to have Philiad as my role model, and I actually, funny enough, non-VTuber people, Chuck Conroy. I wanted to be a Let's Player for a while, as based off of Chuck Conroy. So all my old videos were Let's Plays, like, episode 1, Into the Depths. Episode 2, we're off on an adventure. Episode 3, we need to prepare. Like, all that kind of stuff. Like, it was literally me doing Let's Plays of games. And it's like, yeah, I love Chuck Conroy. I watched Okami. I watched Duck Kingdom. But then over time, it feels like VTuber and Let's Plays do not mix all the time. Because I don't know how to do a YouTube video as a VTuber. But I know how to do a YouTube video as a faceless. And I don't know how to properly mix them because for some reason it doesn't feel right. For some reason it genuinely doesn't feel right. So I never done it ever since. So technically he's kind of dropped from being my inspiration. But he's still a super chattable, super inspirable, super sweet guy. I like Chuck Conroy. Then I have Markiplier. That's like probably everyone's Oshi. Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. Everyone's Oshi, I bet. And Markiplier, I just like how funny he is. I think his level of humor and his level of how chill he behaves on stream is why I could see him as an Oshi. Honestly, I'm saving this. Hold on. I'm saving this girl. I may not like that I drew from scratch, but I may turn her into like a background character. If you guys want me to make a lore video, anyone wants to make a lore video, I could make a series of like background characters that maybe I'll ask some of you to like voice act for me. I could be like, hey, you want to voice act Starlet Stride for me? I would love you to do a few lines for my lore video. That'd be appreciated. Or, hey, you want to voice act my mom? You want to voice act my mom? I could do that too. I could ask you to voice act my mom. I still have not chosen what my mom will look like, though. I have not chosen what my mom will look like, though. So, whoopsie daisy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me upload this to my DM storage. Because I have a Discord DM storage. But I don't use it actively because I'm not sure. Wait, Sheldon the cat. What cat? I don't have that. Sadly, I don't have that. I haven't had space. I sadly don't have space to have the cat on here. He's far away somewhere else. He's sadly far away somewhere else. Aside from that, though, I want to quickly tell you guys that my storage is kind of broken. As you can see, there's I'll show the cat next stream. If people really like my drawing streams, I'll show the cat next stream. I'll show the cat next stream. I'll be working on the cat next stream. But he won't have the same art style. He'll probably look like a short horse girl with cat features. And then I had to, like, expand upon him a bit. Because that's what I was planning, was using the Illuminati art style. But other than that, yeah, I'll show the cat later. But my stuff is broken. As you can tell, my stuff is kind of broken. So, let me delete some of the extra images that honestly should not be here. They should not be here. So, this is my thumbnail. I sometimes use my art program to make thumbnails. No, never mind, I do it all the time. Because I don't prepare my thumbnails in the future. I don't do that. I don't use other programs like, what's it called? Like, what do you guys use when you edit your stuff? Canva? I only use that for my schedule. And I'm starting to not like using Canva for my schedule. Because that's technically a recolored Yu Yu Memori thing. And I sold Yu Yu Memori for like $900 to someone. But they never talked to me. Ever! They never, ever talked to me since I sold that character to her. And I'm very upset because there was a lot of good art. There was a lot of good resources from her. And it's the fact that I hate being ghosted that I want to kind of claim Yuya back and sell it to someone else who will actually contact me. Because it's like, hey, I don't trust you with this model. And so, because I don't trust you and I feel like you'll do very bad, maybe illegal stuff with this model, I want to take it back from you. But I also remember that I did not put rules by the time I sold this. I did not put any rules by the time. I did not put rules whatsoever by the time I sold this. And I'm sad. So, I'm very sad. Yu Memori is gone. But I don't know if I have the right to take her back. Because when I sold her, when I sold Yu Memori, I did not establish rules. I said you can do whatever you want. You have not copyright. Because copyright is retained to people who made the model. And Quavark Studio made the model. But then again, they also never contacted me. So my biggest issue, I want to explain. If I do anything with anyone, I want to be in contact with them. I want to communicate with them. I want to make sure that this is someone who's not going to be a one and done thing. And so, I don't like it if I sell you something or if I buy something from you and then we never speak ever again. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. That is a biggest pet peeve of mine. Is I'm over here trying to be super nice, trying to be super communicative, trying to talk to you, and then I never hear you ever again. And so I think for an entire year now, since I've been Umbrella Yashin, my model mama, my VTuber mama, yeah, she's gone. She never talked to me for like 6 to 7 months, even when I wanted to like kind of ask her if she could fix some of my issues. I was never able to reach out to her properly. And she just, poof, gone. Never recoverable. Never foundable. I had to get a rude awakening from someone else helping me to find that this VTuber mom that I had, that literally charged me extra $50 for my model. Yeah, let's just say, yeah, I'll say that. She charged me extra $50, an extra $50, because I was American. Because I was not in her home country, she charged me extra money when her prices didn't show that. Her prices showed the proper price. And so I was like, oh, I'll buy this for like $100. Okay, here you go, thank you. I can be a horse girl now. Thank you so much, you make my dream come true. And they're like, yeah, about that. I'm still not giving you the model because you didn't send the right amount of money. And I'm like, huh? And they were like, I'm sorry, I charge an extra 50% for for American customers because my currency is very weak and I need the money. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I really like the horse girl, so I'll pay you the extra $50. And so I did. So I did. I paid the extra $50 because I was so determined. I was so obsessed with becoming a horse girl that I let her do that. Because no one else would make a horse girl that I like. And every time I tried commissioning someone to do it custom, they would charge me like $300, $400. They would get the ears wrong. They would get the face wrong. They would draw it weirdly. They would rig it weirdly. And I'm like, I think you're, yeah. No, sadly, it was not stated visually. Them charging me the extra $50 was not stated visually. My model is Titty. I am a Titty VTuber. Wow, like Titty. But, yeah. So, they charged me an extra $50 for the American money because I'm American. And they're not. So, they wanted extra money out of me for the horse girl. And they didn't say this. They didn't say this on their Twitter post. Thank you. They didn't say this on their Twitter post, sadly. They didn't say it. When they were selling this model on Twitter, they just said, this is the price. And so I was like, okay, I'll pay the price that's said on the Twitter post. And then I paid the price, and then they said in private DMs, like when I was communicating with them privately, they were like, oh, wait, you're American? I see that your currency on PayPal is USD. You're American? And I'm like, yeah, I'm American. And so they were like, oh, well, if you're paying in USD, you gotta pay an extra $50. You gotta pay an extra $100. You gotta pay an extra $50. You can't buy it for $100. You gotta pay $150 because you use USD currency. And I'm like, oh, that's okay. It's a horse girl after all. It'll be worth it. I know I've been scammed. I've been forever scammed. I willingly let myself get scammed because I wanted to be a horse. I was so desperate becoming a horse that I let myself get scammed for it. That's the sad part. That is the 100% sad part. Is that I decided to willingly get myself scammed. But now I no longer like enjoy this model entirely. And so that's what I'm like very sad about. It's like, hey, I no longer want to be Umbrella Yashin. I still want to be a horse girl though. But like I was thinking of finding a free model and selling this one. Cause I also am going through financial issues. That's also another reason why I'm thinking on selling my current identity. But this time for over $1,000 because I paid a lot of extra money into her. I like paid like over like 7,000. Maybe roughly 7,000. I'm not playing music, am I? I'm not playing music. Hold on. Where's my music? Copy. You guys were not hearing any music and I didn't realize. I will still be a horse girl. That will forever be consistent. I'll still be a horse girl. Let me turn down this music. I need to turn down that music. Properties. No, advanced audio properties. Right. Is it advanced audio properties? Yes, it is. Oh, -4. I think so. I'm not sure if my name will change. The reason why I'm making some of these changes is also because, I have been getting lessons from people about the YouTube algorithm and stuff. And what the YouTube algorithm is searching for technically isn't my name, but one of the things I've noticed that people may not come back if they don't remember my name. If my name is too difficult to remember, they may not come back because it's too difficult to remember my name. And so I've been worrying about it for a bit. Is Umbrella Yashin a bit too complicated? Do you guys struggle to remember that I exist after you visit my first stream? Like, that's something I wanted to think about for a while. Am I memorable? Is my name memorable or recognized? I'm gonna fix that later. Is my name memorable to the point where you guys will actually say, hey, I remember Umbrella Yashin. I want to see her again. Or are you gonna say, oh, wait, who's Umbrella Yashin? Oh, you mean that weird horse girl that's like has brown hair and everything? Oh, I forgot about her name, but I remember her face. Like, are you guys gonna do that? Because I don't want you guys to do that. I'll be very sad if that's what most of you guys do, is that you forget my name, but you remember my face. So, if I have to change my name so that you guys can remember me easier, I don't mind. I really don't mind. But I may like, if you guys don't think I need to change my name, then I won't. It just really depends. It really just depends. But yeah, I don't plan on changing my name. I really don't plan to. My sadness, though, is the fact that if I do change my appearance, I've technically been recognized by like Dambaru or something. Like those anime image archiving sites. I've been recognized. Literally, if you look my name up right now in Google, you will see search results of my name. I am literally on art websites. And I'm like, whoa! Whoa! I'm here? Ah! You can look up Umbrella Yashin on Google and you will find me on certain places. It's amazing. Oh, funny enough, do you guys know what my name even means? Do you guys know what my name even means? My name means, unbridled ambition. So, literally, that's what my name is, unbridled ambition. Because it's meant to symbolize, like, my unrelenting determination to succeed. I want my unrelenting determination to help me succeed. And that also can be considered ambition. It can be considered ambition. And so, sometimes I'll talk non-stop about how I'm concentrating so hard on working on something. Heck, for literally, like at 2 in the morning, or maybe 4 in the morning, I don't remember. But it was very early in the hours, and uh-oh, am I freezing? Uh-oh, is it freezing? Oh no, it's not, okay. At 2 in the morning, maybe even up to 4 in the morning, I could not sleep. And because I could not sleep, I decided to work on my song cover again. And literally, it was nothing but me tediously adjusting audio volume. Me making sure that every audio was syncing properly. And also making sure that, that whatever I'm doing actually, like, made sense with the video. And I was just doing that. I was literally logging all my changes, too. I was logging, like, oh, I have this portion of the audio, like, at 50% volume. But I have this portion of the audio at, like, 100% volume. Let's see how well it sounds. Oh, there's like a voice crack or vocal pitch error popping or whatever at at time frame 972. I need to adjust this. I would also say the syncing, like the pace of the video, is falling behind at 7:43. Like, I would do all that in my own Discord, in my own DMs. I would literally do this to someone because I was currently working with them, and that's Project Aeon. I was currently in a group DM with the members of Project Aeon, which was the former VTuber group that decided that, hey, we are going to gaslight you into leaving because you're not willing to change your entire time zone schedule to Chinese time. We have Chinese members. We want to prioritize said Chinese members. So, if you don't wake up at a time that's unreasonable, are you really determined to really be a part of this group? Are you actually, like, that motivated, or are you just here to be here? I was even accused of, like, only wanting to be there just because I could and I had no real motivation. Like, it was an entire very, like, gross, disgusting thing. It made me feel so bad. I didn't want to stay. They literally convinced me that I don't have time for this. I'm not, my schedule is not good enough for this. My dedication's not good enough for this. I need to leave. So I left. I felt so uncomfortable. And here they are, currently, Project Aeon on Twitter is hosting auditions. And the one key thing they kept saying that they want their people when they audition is, do you have a good time zone? We want people with flexible time zones, specifically. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's a jab at me. That's a jab at me, 100%. And I tried expressing how disrespectful that was on my Twitter. But then the CEO, the founder of that group, literally was like, yeah, you're gonna like ruin the reputation of Project Aeon? Can you delete your post and make it nicer and not about me? And so I'm like, okay, I want to be on neutral terms with you, I guess. So I'll make my post nicer. And so I did. But now I regret that 100%. Because I really just want to bluntly say that, hey, this VTuber group is actually not that good. It's actually not that good. They prioritize unnecessarily weird priorities. And hopefully you guys don't deal with the stuff that I dealt with. Because that was not fun. What I dealt with was 100% not fun. And I feel bad for anyone who dealt with that. Please don't deal with that. I beg of you, please don't. Save yourself. Anyway, I need to make the little magic sparkle stuff. I want it to be nice. That's the thing. I want to make peace with the people that give me problems. But you, Kazu, you're one of the people that are slowly teaching me that if they're gonna fight me with fire, I fight back. I do not comply to their request to burn me with permission. Can we like burn you at the stake? Like, can we have permission to burn you at the stake? No. Cause at first it was always, can we burn you at the stake? Oh yeah, sure. Like, I don't want you to hate me, so sure, I guess. But now it's, no. I deserved better. What do you mean I'm too nice? Man. So basically, they weren't even my friends. So what this VTuber group was not a group of friends. It was a group of random people who didn't know each other that the founder slash manager slash CEO scouted to be his first gen. And I was one of the first people he scouted. I was one of the very first people he scouted. And I was so excited because he seemed so excited to have me. He would tell me all the time that I seem like I worked so hard that I deserve better. That I deserve so much. That I deserve that all my efforts should be recognized and actually like properly respected. I'm like, that is so nice of you. That is so nice. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna work hard for Project Aeon. I've never been scouted before, and so this is super flattering. I really do appreciate this. And I thought, because he also said that he wants to turn his VTuber group into an agency. And so it's like, huh, okay, this guy actually means business. Okay. And so I was helping him. I literally was there helping him because, and so he ended up like doing all that. He ended up helping me with a little bit. And he ended up saying that he wants to help me. He wants to see me succeed and all that kind of stuff. And so I was super excited. I was super motivated, all that kind of stuff. And so, wow. Insert Yashin, working really hard with the manager. And then insert him wanting to find like 2 to 3 other people so that he can make Gen 1 of Project Aeon, of this VTuber group. And it's like, oh, okay. And so he did. But 2 of them were Chinese or some kind of Asian that I didn't recognize. One admitted that they were Chinese. The other demanded for me or asked for me to tell me my location and time zone. And so I told them, I'm American. I told them I'm American. I'm from a certain area in America. And this is my time zone. So that we know that if we want to collab together, this is what we are to expect. I asked her, what's your ethnicity? What's your nationality and where are you from? Basically, I wanted a general location, like a continent or a country. I didn't want like specifics. So she would ask for me specifics on my end because she was curious. But then when I asked her the same questions, she's like, I want to keep myself anonymous. Just know that I'm Asian. But then we would occasionally, not even occasionally, honestly frequently, we would frequently have disagreements that led to private arguments because I did not understand her culture nor her way of living. And so one thing I remember specifically in a private call that the manager wasn't there for was she wanted to talk to me to get to know me, and I was fine with that. But she was asking me, like she mentioned she was eating something. She was eating something. And so I asked her, wait, what are you eating? And she said, I'm eating a meat bun. And I'm like, oh, so as an Asian, you're eating a dumpling? And she's like, what the fuck is a dumpling? End quote. She's like, what's a dumpling? And I'm like, wait, you don't know what a dumpling is? And she's like, I'm not eating a dumpling. I don't even know what that is. And I'm like, wait. So you don't know what a dumpling is. Okay. Don't describe what you're eating. And so she said, it's like a meat bun or a rice cake. And I'm like, oh, wait, so okay. Instead of a meat bun or instead of a rice cake. And I was like, I'm messing it up a little bit. Instead of so you're eating a rice cake, so you're eating a Korean teok? Are you Korean? And she's like, what's a teok? What in the heck is a teok? And I'm like, a teok. It's a Korean rice cake. Aren't you like? Isn't that what you're eating? Cause that's what it's called. It's a rice cake. Teok or tetok. I don't know how to say it properly anymore. But it's a Korean food. And they're called rice cakes in English. They're translated to rice cakes. And so she was so confused to the point where apparently she got annoyed with me. And so I remember her specifically saying, okay, no. Are you stupid? No. I'm not eating a teok. I don't know what you're making up, but I'm not eating a teok. And so I got to a point where she basically said to me, okay, let me describe to this. Like, I showed her a photo of a teok and everything, of a Korean rice cake. And she's like, that is not what I'm eating. Okay, let me describe to you. Like, I don't know what that is, but let me describe to you what I'm eating in words that an American like you can understand. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, do you know what a meat bun is? And I'm like, so a dumpling? And she's like, yes, I'm eating a dumpling. I'm eating a meat bun. And I'm like, that's not a rice cake. I was so offended when she said something like that. And all I could say was, that's not a rice cake. Like, oh, you're talking about a dumpling, but that's not a rice cake. And then and I tried brushing it off as just simple cultural or language barrier. Because it wasn't really a language barrier, but it's like, she didn't tell me where she's from, but she said she was she was Asian. So I'm like, okay, this is probably just a very insane language barrier. Or cultural barrier. There we go, that's the proper word. But then she wanted to find out people's height. She wanted to find out, like, what her height was of her fellow talents. And so she wanted to see who was the shortest. She wanted to see who was the tallest. She wanted to see who was the shortest. So our manager, as a guy, he's very tall. She's apparently one of the tallest people as a talent. And all the talents were girls, by the way. I wanted the talents to be girls. And so the girls, they're very tall. But then but one of the girls is shorter than her. So she started bullying that Chinese girl. Be like, oh, you're so short. And then, during that time, she was like, oh, you're so short, you're so cute. And I'm like, oh, that's so adorable. And then she was like, wait. If you don't, like, and then the Chinese girl was like, I'm not short. Clearly, someone has to be shorter than me. And so the Chinese girl and her worked together to try and find people who were short. And so they asked me, hey, Yashin, how tall are you? And so I told them my real life height because they were asking for real life height. They weren't asking for VTuber height. They were asking for real life height. And so I told them my real life height is 4'10", last I remember. And they're like, 4'10"? How are you that short? gnome. You are like a goblin. You're a gnome. And I'm like, wait. Well, okay. I know I'm short. Genuinely, I know I'm short. But like, please, don't. One thing you do not call a short person. You do not insult them for their height. You do not insult them for their height. And I'm very insecure about my height. That's why I started my VTubing saying that I'm 5'2". That I'm average Asian height. I'm average Japanese height. Or average Japanese female height. Because I was so insecure about being short. I don't want people to say, oh, she's short. She's a lolly. She's a gnome. She's a goblin. I don't want that. I want people to know my personality, not my height. So I kept that a secret because I was insecure. But, you know, I wanted to trust these people, so I told them my real height. I regretted it so deeply. Because this girl wouldn't stop calling me a gnome ever since. I even asked her for specifically to please stop calling me a gnome 3 times. I asked please 3 times to stop calling me a gnome. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me self-conscious about my height. And I do not want to hate you because you're trying to be funny. But if I'm going to work with you, I want you to respect me on that. I wanted her, like, I don't mind being called any other short, funny thing. You could call me fun size. You could call me a little cupcake. You could call me a bean. You could call me a pudding. You could call me any of that. You could call me all the other names. You could call me a pony. I don't really mind much. But when you call me something as disgusting as a gnome, a garden gnome, and start making garden gnome memes, garden gnome memes, I do not like it. That is genuine bullying. Yes, Pon. I felt like I was being genuinely bullied by my own fellow VTuber talent. Someone that I was going to be working with for an entire year, unpaid, in this VTuber group. Yes, you can call me a Skittle. You can call me a Skittle. I will 100% agree. You can call me a Skittle. But do not call me a gnome. That was my line. That was my line of saying, please don't. So, like, if you actually are a gnome VTuber, I respect you. But I'm not a gnome. I'm nowhere near anything related to a gnome. Don't call me a garden gnome at all. Nuh-uh. I didn't like it. So I asked her 3 times to please stop. She did not stop. She refused to accept or respect that I wanted her to stop. And so I took it to the manager. I told her, I screenshotted everything. I lost respect for her for the fact that she lost respect for respecting my request for her to stop bullying me, basically. That this is my comfort zone. I'm letting you know this is my comfort zone. Please stop. And so she didn't respect that. So I showed the boss, I showed my manager, hey, this talent that you brought on to work with me, I do not want her disrespecting me like that. She could disrespect me in any other way, shape, and form as part of her Asian heritage and culture like she claims she is. But I do not want her to call me a gnome. And manager is like, calling you a gnome is not bad. Like, I'm sorry that you feel offended, but like, she's just trying to bond with you. Like, you guys really need to like become friends. Because the only way Hololive English, like I told him, I love Hololive. The only reason why Hololive English is so successful, especially Myth, is because they became friends. And that they bonded so well with each other. And I'm like, I get that we need a bond, but this isn't it. Please stop disregarding my comfortability, my level of comfortability, and actually tell her to stop. He did not tell her to stop. He just told me that I need to learn to bond with these people. Because we can only be successful if we bonded together. And I'm like, that's not it. No. You know what? I'm just going to passively tolerate this. And I'm going to see if I should still stay. And so that's basically what I'm doing. He brought on 2 other girls. Or he brought on one last girl. She was American. But she had a job that made it to where she can only function on the opposite time of the zone.
And so she basically agreed with the manager about everything he did. That I was in the wrong, I'm being sensitive, and that I should be more dedicated. And it's like, so you guys think that I am just so problematic and difficult to get along with. And it's all my fault. Because I don't feel respected nor comfortable around any of you anymore. Okay, bye. So I left. I left after all that. I don't even remember if I have recorded evidence of that either. Sadly, but I have screenshot evidence of me being mistreated and me being disregarded. I have screenshot evidence in case drama pops up and I need to defend myself. Also, I need to blow my nose. I need to blow my nose. I am still sick. Wow, I'm still sick. Ah! Gross. Super gross. Time to bury someone alive. But basically afterwards, I left. I was given this giant message from that Asian girl. Say, hey, I didn't know that you didn't see me as a real friend. Like, I thought I was friends with you, and I thought we were genuine with each other, but I can clearly see that you only saw me as a coworker. I'm disappointed in you, bye. I'm disappointed and hurt by you. And so I sent this message to the manager. I'm saying, this is not what I wanted to see when I was leaving. She has no right to say that I betrayed her trust when she didn't even respect my boundaries in the first place. But manager was like, hey, I don't respond to people. I only respond to people if it's important. And so I'm sorry that I didn't reply to you sooner. But I just thought but I had more important things to deal with. But I'm sorry to see you go. I really hope the best for you. And I still believe you are like worth like a lot of things. You're worth your success. And I'm like, thank you. I hope that we can stay in contact. And so he never replied back because he would say that these types of messages are not important to him. If he deems the message not important, he won't reply to it. So it got me very anxious because I thought he was ghosting me. So I'm like, hey, by the end of August, if you do not reply to my message, I'm going to unfriend you and disconnect myself entirely from you. And so that's what he said. He said that if the message is not important, he won't reply to it immediately. Because he's just so busy, he says. And I'm like, that is not good. You should not be on Discord if you don't reply to people in a timely manner, especially if they themselves think it's important. You should not value the importance of a message unless you know the full situation. And so I decided to block him after he asked me to delete my Twitter message. I deleted it to comply, but then I had to talk with my friend, which is, oh my gosh, it's the GOAT, Pix Remix. I talked with him about it, how I felt about it. And he said, you should not stay in contact with them. Like, he has good intentions on the surface, but this seems way too manipulative. You should block him, you should unfriend him, have no relation to him, and whenever you feel comfortable, post your true feelings on Twitter. And I did. I blocked him on Discord, I blocked his group, I blocked some of the talents, so I blocked the 3 girls because I wanted them to not witch hunt me. I wanted them to not witch hunt me because I felt like that's within their capability. I feel like they have the the lack of morals to witch hunt me. And so I blocked them. So whenever I post my true feelings on Twitter one day about how I see this VTuber group and what happened, they won't be able to be like privately contacting me in my DM being like, hey, can you take this down? Hey, I feel very hurt that you did this. My trust has been betrayed. Maybe your intent was not, like, this is what I remember almost word for word. Hey, from manager. Hey, I saw your message about the VTuber scouting audition form that you made for me. And I wanted to tell you that I honestly feel betrayed, if not a little bit genuinely hurt. Maybe this wasn't your intent. Maybe you were trying to say something else. But this, like, makes me feel and look bad. And, like, this is very damaging to me. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's kind of not the intent. Sorry that you felt personal about it, but that's not the intent. And he asked me, okay, it's good that it wasn't the intent to hurt me. But is there a way for you to delete the message and make it a little bit kinder? That'd be very much appreciated. Because I really do see you still in a respectful and positive light. And then I'm like, okay. I mean, if you still respect me, you still want to, like, be in positive contact with me, I guess I could respect your wishes as, like, a kind person. And so I made that entire post being like, hey, I'm sorry. I made a very rude post. And, yeah, I fixed it. Please forgive me. And so he said, thank you. And then he never talked to me ever again. And I'm like, that kind of doesn't sit right. That doesn't sit right with me. It really didn't. And so I had to talk. I talked about it. I vented about it. And I was told, forget that. Forget that, 100%. And so, now I regret deleting my post. Because now I really want to say, hey, this group doesn't know how to manage itself. This group also is selfish, in a way. But that'll be too brutal. I don't know how to casually say much about it. But let's just say that this group has bullies. This group is made up of bullies, and if you're not willing to be on their time zone or do whatever they want you to do in the name of success, then they might not treat you well. So just a warning to my fellow VTubers and anyone who's interested in auditioning for this group. Please make sure you know what you're getting into. And this is technically what you're getting into. And I'll show my screenshots as much as I can of what I've experienced. And it's like, dang. I really want to do that, but at the same time, I feel like that'll cause unnecessary drama. And don't tell anyone this, but I'm still auditioning for VTuber agencies. I'm still auditioning. And people would always say that VTuber agencies don't want drama people. They don't want people who will make drama. So, I feel like this could be easily misunderstood as drama rather than a kind warning. So I'm not sure. If I should do that. In case things backfire on me. Now, maybe if I get permission from my new VTuber agency, if ever I join one, and they're like, "Hey, we're not gonna graduate or terminate you if you do this. Just make sure not to be toxic about it." And I'm like, "Okay." Like if I do that, then I'll completely open the bag. So, I'll completely open the bag if I get permission from like my future agency whenever I join one. Because I really still hope to join one. It's like a big dream of mine to be part of a YouTube, like a VTuber corporation that uses YouTube. Donkey Bird! Funny enough, no, that would sound bad. I don't know how to say this. Funny enough, it turns out Chinese corporations and like some Chinese people kind of don't understand the VTubing community. But they understand the live 2D portion of it. But they don't understand the point behind being a VTuber and caring about that. And this is because I researched a little bit about a specific Chinese agency or corporation that has literally offered a contract to me. They offered a contract to me and everything. I researched about them. Turns out they're only making VTubers to make money. And they don't understand what's the point of Twitter. What's the point of being nice on Twitter? Just make the money. It's basically like a portion of that. So I can kind of see it in the behavior of those people at Project Aeon. I'll be honest there. Oh! And that's where I was going to go with, was that people's misunderstanding of people's like feelings is one of the reasons why I was like verbally exposed on their collab. Because their collab, they don't remind me what time it should be. So whenever I go do collabs, I would love it if you can like remind me like on the week of and on the day of what time the collab starts. So that I can get ready, or the day before, what time the collab starts. The person that bullied me did not do any of that. She did not remind me, she did not do anything, she didn't even ask me what time it should be. She just said when she normally streams. And I'm like, okay, just let me know what time. She never did until the day she was gonna stream. Turns out she blames me for being 1 hour late to her stream. And so on stream, she made me publicly apologize to her chat. In the middle of me trying to get soda to wake up, she makes me apologize for being the reason behind our lateness to her chat with no remorse whatsoever. She made me an example. I'm sick. And that was the start of me no longer liking her, funny enough. Was when she made me an example. Basically, it felt like she grabbed my shoulder, put me in front of the class, and said, okay, Yashin, apologize. Tell us why we were late and apologize. And that's basically how it felt. The video is still up too. It was a Lethal Company collab with her. The video is still up. My face is on it. And it's basically her telling her chat, this is she's the reason why we're late. I'm so sorry we're late. Y'all should apologize. Explain why we're late. And I'm like, I never want to collab with you ever again. During that entire Lethal, she killed my mood. She ruined my enthusiasm to play this Lethal Company stream. Because she did that. I never wanted to like collab with her ever again. But again, the manager blamed me. I should have been better with my scheduling. It is the main issue they have with me and what they keep saying. And I'm like, dang. I don't know. That's kind of, I don't like that. Something about me says no bueno. Says nuh-uh. Yeah. I don't like it. But now there's new VTuber groups popping up that is like so much better. And I really, really, really want to audition for them. They seem so inspiring in a way. Uh-oh, did I do a line wrong? I did a line wrong. What line? Oh. Okay. I did not mean to inverse it. Bah. 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 Okay, is it tall enough? No. I hope I do too. I really want to find a good group. When I find a good group, I'll start crying. I didn't say this, but if I find a good group, I may start crying. I think it's one more pixel up. Okay. And then... If I find a good group, I hope to bring you guys with me. And if I can't bring you guys with me, I hope that I become recognizable enough where you guys can easily find me on your own. Hi, Java! Lava. VTuber. No, I'm not good. Good? What? Me? No, I'm evil. I'm evil. I will, Kazu. I will. Kazu's like that one plushie that's always pinching my ear and just lightly scolding me like a mom. Just Yashin? Yashin, why are you trying to join this very black company? You should know better. I'm trying really hard to learn how to put boundaries. I'll admit to that. It's such a struggle. It's such a struggle because you grow up, for me personally, I grew up with this very toxic version of you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. And so it's this toxic like mentality that is more self-damaging than anything. And it's no matter how people treat you, always treat them with kindness. And then eventually they'll become better. Or you'll always be in the right if you treat them with kindness. But I never was told that if you always treat the bad people with kindness, they'll either take advantage of you or you leave yourself open to being hurt even more. Yes, you are nice. Yes, that makes you look like you're in the right of the situation. But then it's like you become even more hurt in the process. And sometimes putting your foot down makes you look mean. That is something that saddens me. And so, it's like, yes, I love to be nice. I love to catch more flies with honey than I do with vinegar. But this is a world where the world will eat you. This world will eat you. So now is not being nice. I'm learning the hard way. I'm learning the hard way that being nice is not a good tool anymore. You can be nice all you want, but some people are just so mean that being nice is not the right thing to do. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta tell them straight. And that's what I'm learning. It's a struggle though. Because one thing I deal with that I really hate, is that even if I'm nice, or if I put my foot down, I don't want to make someone cry. And I've dealt with that before. Where if I'm being assertive, or if I'm trying to establish a boundary, if I'm trying to like tell them, hey, you need to respect me, instead of all this love and support, they're just now animosity. These people who used to love and support me, once they're told no, they hate me. And I dealt with that for a while. I deal with that a lot, and I hate it. It's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. They like me because I never told them no. Once I told them no, they hate me. They leave me. They turn their back on me. And it's like, oh, so do I just not say no so that I can keep my friends? So Pix specifically, he's actually one of the few people that's teaching me that I should say no. There are many people that I won't name, but those people in my personal life right now, they're teaching me to have a backbone, a healthy backbone, and I appreciate it so much. I appreciate every single one of those people, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much because you guys like genuinely care. You're not just telling me just to take advantage of me. And it's like, wow. I'm actually learning. I'm actually getting better. And it's because of people like you guys that I love interacting with people in chat. I don't just say hey and then ignore them ever since. Also, I don't really want to look up old accounts, Lava. Just saying that right now. And so it's like, hey, I want to stream because I want to see you guys again. I don't stream just to stream anymore. I stream to have fun and learn new things from you guys. Because of you guys, I'm learning so much. Because of you guys, I'm growing so much. And that makes me so happy. That makes me one of the happiest people that I know. Because it's all this genuine support. Ah! And so trying Final Fantasy 14 again on stream, I told myself I hate Final Fantasy 14. I was scared of it. It's not anime enough. It's too big. It's too complicated. It's too expensive. But then here you guys suggest Final Fantasy 14. I was like, these people are amazing. They suggested this. I gotta try it again. I tried it again and I had so much fun. I don't know why it felt different. It felt bad in the beginning. It felt bad. But then once I actually streamed it, it felt good. And I'm getting stuffy nose. Ah! I hate being sick. Ah. That's what happens when you're sick. Don't get sick. Especially if you have sinus drainage problems like me. Don't get sick. Meh. But no promises. I'm honestly surprised though. Going back to the topic of art, I'm honestly genuinely surprised. I have not gotten any hate comments yet about the way I draw. Cause technically this would be seen as tracing. I have not gotten anyone saying that this is not genuine art. I didn't get anyone yet that will tell me, yo, you should cancel. Like, I'm gonna cancel you. You are an art thief. You are a stealer. You are a liar. Like, I haven't got that yet. And that was my biggest fear. That's kind of why I was a little bit late to start stream today. Was that I'm super scared. What if you guys, what if one of you, hates me forever in my life now? Because I've shown you that this is how I draw. I don't draw from scratch. I draw from references of pre-existing things. And yes, I do try my best to find credible, actual, references that I have the permission to use. I don't trace over other people's art. The only exception is anime stuff. Anime stuff, it's kind of public domain. People make fan art of that all the time. But I don't trace over other people's art. And if I do, I make it obvious, saying, hey, this is inspired off of, or this is based off of, let's say Xenoblade Chronicles 2 art style. This is an edit of Pyra, the Xenoblade character from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. This is not handmade. This is not custom. This is not drawn from scratch. Like how I make the wording up there. This is not drawn from scratch. And so, I'm just surprised. Because people in Discord, whenever I'm in art communities, I'll tell them, yeah, I don't draw from scratch. And they're like, you are not good. You're a bad artist. How dare you not draw from scratch? If you post more art that isn't custom made, drawn from scratch, will ban you. That's against our rules. I'm like, what rules? The tracing rule, the stealing rule. I'm like, it's not stealing. So, there are artists out there who hate this type of like artwork. They want it to no longer exist. They say it's almost as bad as AI art. Because it's considered art theft to them. They consider it art theft. And I'm like, huh, okay. I guess I'll never do an art stream then. Because that's honestly what I was doing. I was avoiding art streams. I was like, I love art, but I'm scared to show how I draw art. And so I would never do it. But then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to bite the bullet. People say I draw good. I'm going to show them how I draw. I'm going to see how people perceive it. That's one of the things why I don't want to share my DeviantArt to you guys, but it's in the description. I hate it. It's outdated as heck. There's some very like NSFW art on there that I'm not proud of, that I want to make private. Because, but I don't know how to private my work, and I don't have full access to my account anymore. So it's just kind of sitting there for anyone to see. And so it's like, oh no, you guys are gonna see my cringy, edgy NSFW teenage era. Because I was a teenager when I drew all that. I was bored. I don't have access to that account anymore. I plan on deleting it, like sending a support ticket to delete it after I redraw all my old stuff. Because I don't want to lose all my art. I really don't want to lose it. So I'm planning on redrawing everything properly. And I said this to people before. I think I said this to Flaming Turtle. Is that I'm actually not against NSFW art. I really am not. I may be an Uma Munsune character and you're not supposed to loot Uma Munsune. But I don't mind. Because you can't actually control people. But also at the same time, people have their own sources of enjoyment. And if your enjoyment is making NSFW art, go ahead. Go ahead. If you want to use me, go ahead. I do not mind. Just know that I'm not going to publicly share it. I'm not going to publicly advertise it because I'm not a LewTuber. But I'm not going to breathe down your throat being like, oh, how dare you? You made this piece. You made this horrible, disgusting piece. I'm going to cancel you. I'm going to expose you. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be like, oh, so you like that type of stuff. Okay. Well, thank you for drawing me. That is literally how I'm going to do it. I am so chill. I'm relaxed. I am very lenient. I'm very chill. I'm very comfortable with a lot of things. Because to me, it's just people's preferences. To me, at the end of the day, it's just people's preferences and what they like doing. Like I said before, I like drawing this way. And I kind of don't want someone breathing down my throat or neck being like, how dare you draw this way? How dare you? So, that'd be so hypocritical if I were to act like that to anyone else. So, anyway, we made progress on my logo. We made progress. And that's good. So we're gonna remove that. This is that version. So I guess, do I merge it with this? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we made this amount of progress. So right now, what we need to make then is technically the foot that connects. But here's the issue with that. Munsune is very detail-oriented or very detail-heavy. And one of the key details on Munsune is that depending on who's the main character of that story, they'll get featured on the logo. And so for season 1, which is where the logo come from, season 1 logo is featuring Special Week. Special Week is a wonderful girl. She's amazing. She's a wonderful character. But she's the main character of season 1. season 2, if I start searching them up. Emma Mancini season 2 logo. If I start searching them up, you can actually see a difference in the character. Which I'm just gonna yoinketh. This. Grab, save, PNG. I'm gonna get season 3 logo. Grabbing this. Yoink. And road to something. Road to the top. Because it's a movie, it's higher quality from what I can tell. It showcases what's higher quality and what isn't. Which is honestly a little interesting. And then new beginning. New era, actually. New era logo. Gosh, the beginning of a new era logo is so much different. Anyway. I'll show you the difference between movie and image quality. Or movie and you'll understand. Hold on. Taking me a bit. Nonable, Martin Uchigano. Honestly, I should find stuff like that. I really should. And then Ilmatsune, Pretty Derby. Thing. If I can. I need to find it proper. Find them. Party Dash. Logopedia. Got it. Okay, and then I'm gonna turn this web page to a PNG, so give me a little bit longer. Cloud convert. Select. Yeah. Download. Okay, I got the files ready. So here you guys go. Hold on. Let me just put the first one up. Oh. Okay. I hate Drated Kazu! Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. My window's being weird. Hold on, I messed it up. In my window. You guys are seeing crazy stuff. Give me a moment. Where is it? No. There it is. Set resolution. Okay. There we go. I fixed it. Anyway. We're not gonna do that again. Okay. So, I'm gonna upload the first one. Gonna zoom all the way out. So this is the first one. So this one here, this is special week. Season 1, special week. Umansune. Then, the second one is season 2. Season 2 is a little bit different. Not only do they have the season 2 logo, but instead of showing special week, they're showing Tokai Teo. Because Tokai Teo is the main character of season 2. So they changed the logo to feature her. Which honestly I thought was super amazing. But because I think it's also the anime quality, they kept the anime quality pose. But then we have the movie. And so the movie, Road to the Top, I think which came after season 2 chronologically. By when they were released, has this quality. Notice a difference in the pose, but still sharing the same logo. This is also featuring the main character. I actually don't know her name because I haven't watched the movie. Amansune, Road to the Top character. What's her name? Narita Top Road. Okay. So I forgot her name. My bad. But her name is Narita Top Road. And so she is the main character for that movie. And so she's featured. But because it's a movie quality with movie budget, they kind of made her a little bit special. This is how she looks like in the movie. Blah, 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 blah. She has no TV season. No TV season. But the movie quality is what I used for my first logo. I used this as a reference to my first logo. And so, after that, if we go to a season again, the TV season, this is Kita-san Black. One of the newest generation horses. Or one of the newest, not entirely new. She's a little bit old now. But, this is her. Again, we're going back to the television series, the anime series. And so she's anime series quality, but they changed the character to represent her. Because she's the main character of season 3. Now we're having the upcoming movie. The upcoming movie is happening. Beginning of a New Era is apparently having an even bigger budget than the previous movie. And the character has a lot more emotion and is a little bit crazy, as you can see here. Now if we zoom in on her logo, this is what she looks like. A very, very strong difference in budget quality from her pose. And it shows her emotion a lot, because apparently she's described as having a very wild run kind of behavior. So she's kind of feral. She kind of rawr. But this is her pose. This is not me. I'm going to be honest. I'm not using her pose. I won't use her pose. The trailer is absolutely amazing. I really want to see the movie. But yes, this is not my pose that I will be using. I'm updating my logo, but this is not the pose I'll be using. I'll either have the road to top pose or the anime pose. I'm not sure yet. I may be more calmer, or I may be more enthusiastic. I'm not sure yet. But I'm not this. I'm not wild. But notice how each logo had different characters featured depending on who was the main character. So for my logo, I need to think, what will the reason why it's an issue right now that I'm making the logo now is because I haven't posed a short version of me. And so because you guys want me to be short, I have to kind of scale. I have to kind of redo this. If I zoom in, I have to redo this. Because I'm not short, because I'm average height, because I'm not average height and I'm short, I can't use this. Because it's no longer accurate. Each character had different heights and different appearances. It's noticeable. You'll notice that this is taller than how I am once I get my new model. And so you guys are going to be like, why is your logo saying you're tall, but your VTuber saying you're short? And I'm like, I don't know. We don't talk about it. No, I don't want to do that. I want to put a lot of detail into my logo. And so I need to pose Twin Turbo. I need to pose her in a running style that I want. It's either the movie running style or the TV running style. I'm not sure yet. But I need to pose her body, her 3D model, so that I can actually have a VTuber lore accurate logo, because I'm a perfectionist and I love detail. So, which if you guys weren't here before, I'll show you who Twin Turbo is, because I used her as one of my edits. This is the body type of Twin Turbo. And this is the actual Twin Turbo behind the line art. I need to pose her. And so one of the things I want to tell you guys is that I use MMD for posing. I use MMD for posing and proportioning humanoid characters. And so I use Twin Turbo as my poser. Here are a few things that I'm going to be using for my posing. I'm going to be using this one as well. I want to make a little funny little edit of her. I should have the other stuff downloaded, so I can show you guys that too. So hold on, let me like grab. See you, Nation! Thank you for popping in! No, I don't have her. Oh no. Okay, let me grab like another picture. Let me grab the posing picture I had of her. Cause this will like completely show what I mean. Twin Turbo Bunny Suit Day. Okay. And then I'm gonna exit out my Discord. Yeah! Thank you! Hope to see you again! This is how I pose. I don't have a real life poser. I don't have money to get a real life poser. So I found 3D models that I use on MMD because if you actually check way far back in my YouTube channel, you will find that I use MMD way long time ago, like 4 years ago. I used MMD to make this character. I used MMD to make my first ever video. I was so proud of it. I was so proud of it. It crashed my computer like twice, but I was so proud of it. And so ever since, I always use MMD and PMX Editor for like 3D model making. Heck, I have Blender still. I also have Blender. I can make a Blender stream one day. But yeah, I have PMX Editor and MMD, and I use it as my posers. I can literally go in, crop this out. I can crop her out. Blah, 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 blah. Cropping. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. Bah. And then I make her go transparent. Oh, wow. Now it's time for the ulterior, horrible thing to do. Trace. The horrible thing that I'm doing. Tracing. This is what I do. This is how I draw. This is what I like. This is how I like drawing. I enjoy this way of drawing. Technically, it's base tracing considerably, but I did research on the internet that hey, people have posing things. They make poses, or they have posing dolls that they use for their art. And so I feel less bad doing this and showing this. Because other people say, oh yeah, we do it too. Or oh yeah, we technically do that too. So this is how I draw. This is what I mean by I don't draw from scratch. This is how I draw. And I enjoy drawing like this. I enjoy this type of drawing. It's literally building my own base and then decorating it like a dress-up doll. And honestly, my work comes out so much better when I do this. It comes out more enjoyable for me. Because I look back on it and I'm like, yeah, I did that. Compared to if I did it like from scratch, I'll be like, ugh, I hate that I did that. So, it's also there's just a genuine sense of pride. And so if I do this, because actually this is meant to be a bunny suit. That's why I have her tail kind of moved like this. Her tail represents that I'm not supposed to use it. That's how I communicate to myself as well when I use MMD. Like maybe when I get more confident, I'll show you guys the process more. But this is kind of how it looks like. And so then I go up to here. I make adjustments. My chest is bigger. I'll fix the chest later. I'll fix the chest later. It's actually very difficult for me to draw chest, especially like breast areas. It's very difficult to draw, like for me to draw that. Yes, I'm more well endowed. Me, Umbrella Yashin, is a VTuber that's more well endowed than her fellow horse girls. Why? I don't know. Maybe my mom or dad was a cow. I'm a cow horse? Ew, that was actually a very bad cowgirl pun. Like, I'm a cowgirl, I'm a cowboy, I ride horses, yee-haw. Then I'm a cow horse? Making a silhouette for the bunny outfit. Cause I do want to have a bunny outfit. I saw some people draw and Sine with bunny outfits. So I think they look like this. Or no. They just look like this. I'm gonna have to like research. I think they look like this actually. Oh, this is where it gets a little bit tricky because I was a little bit lazy here. So what I did was I made the hands be together because they're meant to simulate. I'm gonna have to learn hand gestures here, but I think if I do this, this might help. Because what they're doing, what this pose is basically telling me is that this pose is saying, hey, you're holding hands. You're holding your hands together. So. And then my other hands. This is what the pose is basically telling me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Or no, I don't want that there. I think appealing wise, it should be here. Let's just do that for now. The fingers are definitely too long. I think. Should just have it like this. Okay, so we have it like this. And then we have the other hand. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm understanding something now. Sometimes I go back to adjust it. But since it's been a while and I don't have the save file, I have to like do what I can do. Moshi Moshi! Hello! Konnichiwa! Shinobu! Kacho-san! Hello! Welcome to the stream! And then this shows the other hand. But then because of that, the tail is covered by my arm. So this is kind of what's messing me up, is also this. Moshi Moshi! Every time I read Moshi Moshi or I hear it, I think of Shubaru's Moshi Moshi. Just a Moshi Moshi. Like, she sounds like a guy sometimes. And so some of Hololife's JP members, like, went crazy over that. They were like, ah! Akacho! Akacho-san! Eh! But yeah, hello! I'm just doing crazy drawing. And I probably need to repose the hand. I can also get hand references offline or online, so. We're drawing crazy things. Spending an entire day drawing. Technically, I'm not even drawing with the right canvas size. for this example either. Whoops. Yeah, this is live. Gotta make sure the anatomy is correct first. And this is usually what comes out of me drawing the way I do. This is the type of quality you should expect from me if I'm allowed to do my normal method. I personally think it's very nice quality. Blah, 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 blah. I remember the proportions here. Next time I do an art stream, if you guys really want, next time I do an art stream, I'll draw literally every single one of you. I'll draw 100. I'll draw 100 of my plushies. Heck, you know what? You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna pause this. I'm gonna go through my DM storage and I'm gonna grab some of my plushie references. I'm gonna start drawing you guys. Let's do this one. This one and this one. Wow. And okay. I don't have a lot of storage, but I keep making new image files. Some of you guys saw this on Twitter. We're gonna sketch this one. We're gonna sketch you guys now. This is gonna literally go from a silly sketch to an entire, like, this is what the chat plushies look like reference. Oh. Yes, chat plushies can be customizable. And if they become popular enough, I will make a picture for you guys. You're back with coffee! Welcome back! I'm literally in the middle of drawing what you guys look like. This is what the chat looks like. Silly little plushies. You guys are horses too! Your cutesy little feet! Thank you, Raylu! Thank you! I haven't looked in the mirror today, so I don't know how weird this is. Honestly, calling you guys plushies, I didn't even know, like, Rara Panthera's chat name. So the fact that she calls her people Chatini, and I call you guys plushies, sounds kind of similar to me. Or am I just, like, overthinking it? Because I feel worried that I might be copying her. It's just that her little guys, her Chatini, are like cats. Like cute little blue cats. And you guys are basically like horse versions of yourselves. Or like either the horse version of me. So I'm not even entirely sure. Wah. That's what it looks like on my end. I think if I'll treat it like actual hands. We'll work on that. We'll work on this. There we go. Now we have a temporary hand over here since it's covered by the dress. Meh. This is just gonna be a silly little doodle. And it's gonna expand upon into something bigger. A horse version of another animal? You wouldn't have horse ears. You would literally just look like a human plushie. You would literally just be a human plushie. Or whatever creature you are. And I haven't really gotten into it that much. I just know that depending, you will either like, if you either look like a horse, a human, or depending on if you want to customize yourself. Just depending, like you guys, I think you guys can be customizable. I'm not too sure yet. But at the same time, maybe it's not a good idea to have you guys be customizable, so I'm not sure. I needed the base. There we go. You guys have tinier ears. Having big ears is not healthy. You guys hear too much. If you have big ears, you hear too much. You hear things you're not supposed to hear. Like how you heard my favorite food was takoyaki. You weren't supposed to hear that. You weren't supposed to hear that. How dare. Friday night funkin' mouth. Friday night funkin' looking mouth. And then I could just make my own customize. I just need to make sure I know where they are. There we go. Okay. And then once I get rid of the eyes, I need to make sure they're actually like plushy like though. Eh. Look at the eyes are just facing down. This looks so weird because I'm not used to drawing a plushie. I'm not used to drawing a plushie. Ah! I actually need to learn how to draw a plushie. Oh no. No! good enough. You guys have no eyebrows. Now I'm gonna clean up the eye so it doesn't look weird. There we go. You guys are cleaner now. Massive forehead! You guys have massive foreheads because you're blushing. How do you feel knowing your foreheads are big for your giant hairs? That reverses again. Just gonna have them like that for now. Let's give you guys a basic hairstyle. Just one of the many plushies. Ta-da! This is technically what you guys look like. The massive forehead toy. This looks so cringe. The tail. I need the tail. Wah! I don't want to drink water. I want to drink hydrate juice. There's a clear difference between water and hydrate juice. Ah! Hold on, let me finish the tail! Okay, now I can drink hydrate juice. I can drink the hydrate juice. Look. Okay, I drank hydrate juice. This little thing will stare into your soul. Wait, but actually, I think I made it out like a cryptic little doll horror. I made a cryptic horror doll. Nah. Nah. The little doll will come in your sleep. And it will take your teeth. The doll will take your teeth. Why is there blood on this doll? Like, oh, it's a cute doll. Wait, why is there blood on it? Wee. It's a sus doll. Sussy Among Us doll. There we go. I erased too much. Make an Uma plushie that has an Among Us mask. Or an Among Us outfit, I'll be scared. Just, who are you? Where did you come from? Why are you here? Among Us! Standing man emoji. Standing man emoji. Okay. There. Ta-da! The concept art of the plushie has begun! The concept art of the plushie has begun. I'm scared. Ah. Technically, you could take a screenshot of it. And you can, like, start doodling around with it. See what you guys come up with, but I'm not sure. I don't think it's ready for that yet. I don't think it's entirely ready for that. I see someone who wants to be put out of its misery. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's dead inside. Don't worry, it's okay. It's okay, it's dead inside. It will receive the relief it desires after, like, I don't know, 2 more years. It's so miserable. It is questioning its life. It's questioning why it doesn't eat. It is questioning why it still exists. Oh god, it's so horrible. I have to, like, double check between my phone and, like, my PC because of the syncing issues. And I don't have enough space. Oh, by the way, this one. I mentioned before, I think, that I work on a game development group. I'm not getting paid for it, though. I'm not getting paid for it. But I work with a game development group, and it's mostly a passion project type group. And so right now, we're designing the concept of the ferret. We're designing the concept of the ferret, which is the main character. And the game is going to be free on Steam. The game is going to be free on Steam. But yeah, I'm doing the color palettes and the texturing, and I'm doing the concept design of the environment. I'm the 2D artist. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Guys, I'll get to make an outfit of the ferret. If the game is successful and comes out on Steam, I'll advertise it on stream. And I'll even play it. And then if it becomes successful, I'll make an outfit. I'll make an outfit that's literally the ferret. That's literally what I plan on doing. I will self-insert my own character that I drew concept for. I will self-insert. But yeah, I kind of don't know what to draw. This requires a lot of research and posing, and I don't want you guys just staring at the screen, like, not knowing what I'm doing. I could draw more of this. Oh, this one. Let's see if I can sync it up. Because this one is a Project Aeon drawing. You know that VTuber group that mistreated me? Yeah, I was going to draw free artwork for the website. And that's how they treated me. They were literally going to be like, they're going to be galaxy themed. And so I'll draw, and this guy, the manager, he spent like $60 on a very low quality scam of what he wanted. And he said that's his money. He thinks it's good enough. And I'm like, no, you deserve better. The drawing you paid $60 for looks like it's only worth like $20. So I'm going to draw you something that I think might be better for free. I could make my own VTuber group. It's just the fact that I don't have a manager, and I want someone to technically be the manager while I'm the talent. Because I feel like being a manager and a talent at the same time is not good. I think it's very bad. You have idea? What's your idea, Kazu? What's your idea? redeem to draw something? Maybe, 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 maybe. Maybe. But it also depends on if I even want to draw it. Because I'm also not confident in this. I will say I'm really not confident in this. Plus, I would love to open commissions one day. But I'm still wondering if this is even commission worthy. Because I technically don't want to draw for free. Unless I really, really want it to be, to be special. But I've been drawing for free for a while. And so I'm just unsure if I should turn these into commissions. People say the art's worth it. People tried paying me for it. I think I gotten $15 for one doodle or one sketch, and then someone was trying to pay me another $15 for another. And it's like, I don't think that's worth it. No. I should give you like $50, $30 worth of art for 15. Because I feel like my art's not worth it. Just like how I'm not worth it. But you guys are telling me I'm worth it. So I want to make sure I give my best quality. I don't like that people charge money for AI art. Like, I don't think AI art should be bought. But then again, I'm someone who's not a good artist, so I don't think I have any right to say anything. I overthink a lot of things. I thought you knew this. That's like a key portion of my personality, is I overthink. I need to... I'm working on something. There we go. Right, I have to sort through that. Jeez. I have a lot of text documents, so give me a moment. Cause it's kind of lagging me technically. Cause my CPU is rising. Okay. Right! I'm still on the search for a free live 2D model. I forgot. Because I'm trying to get money. Huh. Let's see. Okay. I guess that makes sense though. If someone wants to put money into it, they'll do it. But it's like, huh? I guess. Drawing a horse butt. I'm drawing my butt. Because I'm thick. I'm handsomely thick. It may not be noticeable, but I'm thick. And because I'm thick, I'm holding a lot of muscle. Because I'm holding a lot of muscle, I can deal dangerous hits. Maybe the pose of that Yu-Gi-Oh card. What a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Which Yu-Gi-Oh card? At least it's not a JoJo stand pose. Is it the female wizard? Blue Eyes White Dragon Yashin! The only thing I could think of is that blonde-haired female wizard girl. Dark Magician Girl. Oh, what? Which crafter, Madame Vera would be sick, but Dark Magician Girl's alright. Yeah. Live Star Twin Kiseki. Oh, that's a nice name or interesting name. I just have no clue what that card is. But yeah, that's all I know is Dark Magician Girl. Sometimes when I'm concentrating, my mouth hangs open. I just noticed that. Like, oh. I think it's because my jaw's relaxing. I don't know. Someone told me something like that. Okay. Ah. holographic portions. I don't think I'm that talented. I don't think I have any talent at all. Horse butt. Technically, that's not the butt. That's actually the back. And then the back, like, seeps down to make a butt. Ah! Wait, what? Hold on. Let me research that. What? That's a VTuber. No way! Evil twins, Kisaki and Lila. Oh, live twin Lila. And then Kisaki. So cute. See, cute. That is it. But what? You're joking! How did a VTuber get on Yu-Gi-Oh? Were they ever in an anime? That is actually so cool. Live twin channel, live twin home, live twin Sunny snitch, live twin secret password. Ooh. And then Lila rap. Oh. That's cool. That is cool. There's so many cards. There's so many cards. That is so cool though. Though I will say, most cards don't make the anime. Okay, that makes sense. But that is still cool that they exist. I will say though, what, you wanna know something funny? Wanna know something like kind of weird and funny about me? I am opening a store on eBay. My first ever store that I opened so far is on eBay. There's no acrylic stands, there's no voice packs yet. There is no VTuber merchandise. I'm selling real life products to you. I sell real life products that used to be my belongings to you. They may be damaged, they may be not in pristine condition, but I will clean them up the best I can, and I will sell them because right now I'm trying to make money. Trying to make a lot of money. And so that's technically my first store. It's on eBay. And right now, my most successful products are Valve Index products. I plan to open a booth store soon and make a, pretty much online garage sale. It's basically what it is. And so I plan to one day have my first ever Yashin merch. Be blah 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 blah. Voice pack. A introductory voice pack. Just, hello, I'm Umbrella Yashin, and welcome. Or, hello, I'm Umbrella Yashin. I don't know where I'm at, or where I'm from, but it's so nice to meet you. I want to make so many new friends. Like that kind of stuff. I'm still studying what VTuber voice packs are like. And I'm mostly gonna take inspiration from, oh my gosh, I say this so often, Hololive. I gotta take so much inspiration from them. So I have to research a lot from their voice packs to see what they include. But yeah, that's what I plan to be my first ever merch. Is a voice pack. Which something I found out is that not many people make voice packs. Which I find a little odd. Voice pack is so easy to make. Just record your voice, right? Record your voice and make sure the MP3 file is sellable. Or is transferable. Or do people just not buy voice packs? Do people not buy voices? Do you like see yourself as creepy if you bought someone's voice pack? Even though VTubers are technically meant to be considered quote-unquote gacha characters? Especially idols. Like, I remember someone had Gargura's voice as a ringtone. Or an alarm. But like, wake up! Or something. Or am I just crazy? You for gore voice packs were a thing? Honestly, fair. Not many people talk about them or do them. From what I've seen. I only know that Hololive made a voice pack recently of their newest gen. So. Seems so. And I think a viewer even asked Gargura to make one for free. That literally was just her telling someone to wake up. And they put it as their ringtone or something. Or alarm. Be like, hey, I know today is odd, but like, you need to get up. You need to wake up. Or something like that. Like you're about to be late for work. You're about to be late for work. And I thought that was so cute. But yeah, it seems like not many people make them on average. Though those that do are usually big corpos. So, I hope to make a voice pack and I hope it sells. Maybe. Even if I get only 3 sales, I'll still consider that successful. Drink water, you're dehydrated. Are you drinking water? I'm trying to understand this. Should I do it here? Yeah, I should do it there. Ah! No. I keep triggering the hydrate plushie. you guys are hearing the same audio background music over and over again. This is my first time doing an actual art stream, so I'm not used to setting things up like that. Same thing for my updated karaoke streams. I'm not used to them. It's been a while. So do have patience with me. I'm still learning. I'll find some kind of like lofty music that I will play for you guys. So, can you guys at least hear the music? Or is it too quiet? It's good, okay. Cause technically, there's so okay. My YouTube is literally filled with nothing but Japanese cooking, like Japanese cuisine, and umansune, with the occasional VTuber related stuff. Someone help me. What am I looking for? I'm struggling to remember what I'm looking for. Why? All right. Dang. How do you make lofi music? Now I'm curious. How do you make lofi music? Or lo-fi music? Cause I was gonna have lo-fi anime background music. Oh, the OST! That is so cool. What is this one? Okay, hold on. Hold on, I'm getting giddy over certain music. Oh. Okay. I'm getting so giddy. Oh, wait. Maybe I should play Illuminate every day and then draw. I don't know. I don't know. But Illuminate makes me so giddy. I can't download. Ah! Okay. Maybe. Oh, I want to hear my own music. Download MP3. Give me a moment. So I felt okay. So moments today, pretty derby. Whenever I hear the music, I get so happy. I get so happy. I get so happy. I hate it. I get so embarrassed. You guys will understand soon. Hold on. Trying to get the audio downloaded. Come on! Yeah! Okay, now I'm gonna change it. Music changed. I think it's changed now. Can you guys tell? Can you guys tell? I think you guys can tell, hopefully. This is before their 3rd anniversary, by the way. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the 3rd anniversary because it took away the music. I wasn't ready for them to take away the music. So yeah. But this is the music that's making me giddy. The Illuminate game music. Oh, I can't listen to my own music because I'm gonna echo. Ah! That's okay. Because I can listen to the separate file. I'm literally gonna slowly change everything to Illuminate. I swear. No one can stop me! That's gonna be my entire theme. Exactly! It's so peppy! I would love to turn this into a lo-fi. just have this playing, I swear. It's on repeat. If you guys want me to change it at some point, do let me know. I'll find another Illuminate music song so you guys can listen to it. Should I add Japanese to my titles? Now that I'm thinking about it. Taking a break from this one. Oh, I need to make space. I see. Wait, I guess no more Project Aeon, but I worked so hard on this. No more Project Aeon. So what's the point? I think you're my chunkiest one. Yeah, you are. What about you? You're also my chunkiest one. The Project Aeon one? It's alright. No, you're fine, Chinese Panda. No need to apologize at all. That brought it down a little bit. You're very big. You're also very big. You're big. You're big? No. Map, is it big? No. Well, technically, yes. Okay. We just chilling. We chilling, we grilling, and I don't know. So we don't have a lot of space. So I'm going to kindly delete Plushie. Plushie will be kindly deleted from storage. I'm not ready to do Bunny Girl Me yet. So I'll just save it. So this is what we have now. I'm saving this to a separate file. Because I'm going to be reusing this. There's quite a few things I want to reuse. This is the sad part of having like very small cloud storage, sadly. You won't have enough space to like properly do everything you want. And that's what I'm sad about. Okay. I managed to do this so far. Might want to. Yeah. I might want to. I might want to. Cause this is hurting me a lot. Having little space, it hurts. It hurts a lot. Oh! There she is. Storage is full. Some of these I want to make for, Some of these I want to make for silly stuff. Let me work on something on my phone. You guys won't see it because it's kind of being weird. But, don't worry, I'll fix it. It's literally because of all the space issues. Unless you guys don't want to wait. Unless you guys don't want to wait, I can always end off stream now. Oh. No, that's gone. Meh. Almost done fixing it on my phone. Oh, jeez, it'll take a while. Which one do I choose? Because I have a lot of things to draw on. But one thing is that I don't want to continue this one. Because I'm currently in the process of finding an entirely new design for myself. So a new Yashin. And so I'm not sure. Because some of the designs I found actually were not good. Hello, Serenity! I guess I could find some of the VTubers I was planning on using. This is not a live titty, is it? No, it's not. This is too much. But then I don't know if adding horse ears to them will work. Ah! I might have to hold off on that then. I'm not sure. But there are multiple layers of hair involved too. Oh, thank you! Arigato! Thank you, Miriokat! Okay. So we have technically 3 different candidates. I'm just not sure if it's even possible. But that'll also require me knowing how to mix ears with them. Or adding ears onto them. So you... And then gonna sort through here. Anyone here? Just double checking. No, all of you cost money. All of you cost money. Okay. If all of you cost money, then no thank you. Then I'm gonna go to coffee. Buy me a coffee! There should be a page I'm following. Hold on. There she is. Darling! So far, the only ones that I could find that I technically could use once I convert the second one to a PNG. Waiting, processing, download. Would be these 2 if I were to rebrand as still Umbrella Yashin, but looking not like me. So either I would have to find how to put ears on this. Sounds like very cute though. And I could just remove her wings. But find how to do that. Or this model. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to go for. It's either the pink maid horse. So I'd be a pink maid horse. which might come with a name change. I'm not sure. But Pink Maid Horse, or redoing... I could also recolor all this. I could recolor the textures. But I guess judging off of outfit and stuff alone, I'm not sure which one to go for. I'm not... There's no particular color palette right now. I haven't gotten that far. I'm looking for like a silhouette. And right now, I don't know which silhouette to use. Either this one, because it's so cute, or this one. So I'm mostly looking at the dresses, I guess. Mostly looking at the dresses. What dress should I wear now? What should my new hair and dress look like? Because that's what I'm currently stumped on then. Is, maybe I could like shrink them down. I could shrink them down. So, oh, I can make an entirely new document. Hold on. This one. So I put you on one side. Put you on one side. And then I'm gonna zoom out so I know what I'm working with. And put you on the other side. Size doesn't matter. Size doesn't matter. And I'm just gonna put between both of them. Just, or. Oh wait, I wanna make a cute one. No, that looks weird. No. There we go. So I don't have the money to make my own, I don't have the money to make my own, outfit and rig. So I'm going off of any free VTuber models that I could use. And so I'm ignoring color, I'm ignoring, any accessories they have. And just mostly going for what silhouette? What silhouette should I go for? Because I could easily recolor them. Because I'm poor. So these are both free VTuber models. I just need to add horse ears to them. And so, yeah. So I'll let you guys sit on that. So I got like 2 votes for... I'm gonna put vote up here. Will I work on something on my phone? So far we got 2. And then votes for this one. So yeah, we got 2 people voting for blue. So, yeah. Oh, we got 3. Okay, we got 3. I'm working on my phone. I'll be reading chat. Just I don't know. We got 2 I don't knows. Wawa. Hello. Hi, Fluffy Foxy. Welcome to the chaos. I'm currently hosting a poll on screen. You go with pink just to be different? Okay. So I go with the maid one just to be different. You can't see it. How can you not see it? Eh? It's not peaking above 5K. Wait, what's going on with my Twitch? on me again? Oh, okay. But yeah, we're currently hosting a poll right now. So, ignore color. Ignore color. Excess. That is fair. That is fair. People can prefer the normal me, but because of like financial issues, I do plan on selling her. I do plan on selling the brown one, normal me. And one of these will be the new normal, Yashin. That's the plan. One of these will become the new normal Yashin for free. So that I don't go bankrupt. I want to avoid either going homeless or broke. Cause if I go homeless or broke, then I may not be able to stream for a while, and I want to keep streaming. I want to keep streaming for you guys. So that's why it's very important that chat mod convinced me to like go for it. So blue one's at 4. Dang, blue one's at 4. So we got 4 votes for blue. She's honestly very pretty, I'll admit to that. She might be different colors though. I just don't know what colors to make her. Oh, 5! It's Default Dance! What's to be the 5th one? I got 5 for Default Dance. Based on your vibe? Starglider Wielder. Oh, no. Just ignore all the fancy stuff. Hold on. Ignore the glider. I'm gonna learn to take that off. There we go. You mentioned her wings. I took her wings. How dare you mention her wings? I could also do this. Hold on. I can zoom in and be weird. Ah! If I could zoom in. Thank you. Ah! No, her head. There we go. There we go. No, you get it. Yeah. So basically, that's what I'm doing. Oh, okay. You're changing it to blue. Pink is gone. Pink currently has 0. No. 0 for right now. And then we make blue 6. There's 6 people voting. Wow, you guys! You have so much power over me! How do you feel knowing that you basically have power over me? You guys are so powerful. This is not a bad thing. Don't feel guilty. If you feel guilty, I'll feel bad. I gifted you the power of power. Don't feel bad. check if blue has commercial stuff. You like the other design better, but it doesn't fit me as much. It doesn't matter if it doesn't fit me. It's okay. It's okay. Focus on the clothes. Hold on. Focus on clothes. Focus on dress. There. Focus on the dress. Oh, you think I'm not maid-like? I don't know what Starglider is, but I removed the wings. Yes! Wait, Kazu, what do you mean I wouldn't wear a maid dress? What do you mean what do you mean? I could totally be a maid horse. I could be a maid horse. I can prove it. As I drop and fall stuff. The maid design just looks off to me. Oh, okay. That actually makes sense. That makes sense. So I'll let this, you ain't the type! I'll have this up a little bit higher, like a little bit longer. And then I'll tally your votes. I'll tally the votes, even though there's like an obvious winner right now. I don't get lost around? I don't know, Kazu could say otherwise. I think the rest of the plushies could say otherwise to my stories. I'm way too bubbly to be a maid. I'm way too bubbly to be a maid. Oh no. Oh, that also reminds me. What colors? I don't know. What colors now? Now I think about it. What colors? Cause I know I'm not gonna be always blue. I want a new palette. But then we have roses. So then I do pink roses. Do I do pink roses? I'm not sure. We'll come to that later. This is such a bubbly song. I'm taking forever because I'm like focusing so much on the vote. Oh no, you're fine, sleepyhead. We're currently in the middle of voting for my new outfit. We're currently in the middle of voting for the new, my outfit. Yeah. Oh, goober. I'm a goober. Goober. Blue? You say blue? Ah! Okay, we got 7 votes. I think there literally is a clear winner. Wow, you guys are so biased. All right, drink water. Blah. Okay. I got water. I got hydration. Are you proud of me? Please be proud of me. I want to know that I make you proud. I'm a healthy horse. Star Glitcher? Yeah, sure. Ah! Yippee! But yeah, I would love to know more about Star Glitcher. Cause honestly, when I heard Star Glider, I was like, wait, oh, Genshin Impact. Let's remove the wings. I think you'll be so disappointed in me that I thought it was Genshin Impact when you said Star Glider. It's a game. I'm coming over! Wait, boo, we can Wait, it's 2 games? It's 2 games? Look, is it like Atelier Riza? Is it similar to Atelier Riza? What? It's hopefully an anime? I would love to watch it. I love watching anime whenever I have time. I may be very busy, but I love watching anime. There we go. Okay, so we have 7. We have 7 people. Anyone else want to vote? Anyone else want to vote? I remember your faces. I remember your usernames. Where am I from? I am from America. I'm from America, but my character, my VTuber, is from Japan. So I'm from both. Oh, 4 major. That sounds like Trials of Cold Steel, honestly. That really does sound like Trials of Cold Steel. Oh. I messed it up. There we go. Aha! So I got 1/2 of the flag done! Anyway. So... And 1 anime in development. There are 2 important games out of the 4 major ones. Okay. Star Glitch RVT and Star Glitch ZR. We have a winner. Drum roll, please. Okay. We have a winner so far. So far, 7. It's leading by 7. It is leading by 7. Okay, you guys are crazy. I wonder if I can turn that crystal into a horseshoe, though. I could probably turn that crystal into a horseshoe. It's a very clear vote. Very clear. ZR was made from a community split. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get my friends involved. I want to get my friend involved. So give me a moment. Okay, we got a winner! We literally have a winner after I talked to my bestest friend ever behind the scenes. You wanna know what won? Cause his vote powers over all of you, I swear. I promise he does. No, he actually doesn't. But he gets 2 votes. He basically gets 2 votes. But you wanna know what he said? You wanna know what he said? You guys wanna know? You wanna know? Drum roll! Eee! We're getting the drum rolls! So you wanna know what he said? Da-ba-da-da! He said blue! He approved of your guys' vote! How do you feel, guys? Your vote got approved! Rigged! The major 4 games are the Wave Survival and FP. Okay. But yeah! Blue won! Blue won. How do you feel? I feel Sigma! Got him! Sigma! Win! Go do a big, bold win! Let's go! Winner! Trust me, guys, it wasn't rigged. Yeah, no. I read all of it. Honestly, it sounds so interesting. I might watch the anime when it comes out. Oh, but yeah! Winner! Loser. This is a very beautiful model, though. I will say, very beautiful model. Super beautiful. I love it. That's why it literally is one of the 2 contesters. But blue won. It won't come out too soon. Okay. Then I might look into the game if it, like... I can look into the game to watch it if it's not free. But if it's free, I might look into playing it. Because right now I'm focusing on free games. Free games and gacha games. So yeah, we got a winner! And you know, I know what I'm gonna change the title of this image to. I'm gonna change the title of the image to this. My chat plushies are crazy. That's the title of the picture. Yeah, I play Roblox. Look at Back Kitty Puff. Oh, it's on Roblox. Okay. Oh, I would be happy to look at. Is there a way you can send a link to the Roblox game? Is there a way you can link it? Because I would love to play it if it's on Roblox. That's so amazing. But yeah, the plushies are crazy. Chat, you're crazy. So we got a winner. I'm gonna work on checking to see what I can do with it. Wow. I'm gonna study up on her. Okay. Yeah! So it can be used for VTuber events such as video productions. So I could go to a con and I could use this. I can make videos with it. I can use it for Twitter. What's SNS icons? Headers, etc. Oh, I can do it for art. Okay. So yeah, this is literally commercial friendly. The only thing is, if I'm gonna make merch like acrylic stands and stuff with this, then I'm gonna have to ask them in advance. So basically, do not pull affiliate. No. Okay, so that's a new Twitch thing that's an issue right now. Is that, the new issue with Twitch is that if you don't fully click onto the stream, like actively click onto it. Thank you, Sleepyhead. If you don't actively click on the stream on Twitch, you'll get automatically moved. For some reason. You get moved. It's absolutely bad. I don't know why I'm lagging on Twitch. Kazu, am I lagging on Twitch? Is there like a lot of lag on Twitch? Like, is anyone else who's looking at Twitch, is there like a lot of lag? Don't think so? Oh no. Then Foxy, are you using a phone? Fluffy Foxy, are you using a phone or Wi-Fi? Oh, your phone might be going too fast. Wait, how can a phone go too fast? I would love a phone to go very fast. Yeah. It should be slower. Oh. Huh. So what's happening? Also, I'll take away the text. I'm getting more confident in my art. I don't feel like I need to explain myself now. two behind. That is interesting. Also, I really do need to fix, like, this. It's way too long. There we go. Okay. That's better. The anime team is looking for people? Wait, is there a way you can send a link? Like, seriously, please! I'm, like, actually interested in looking to see what this is about, because it looks interesting. Or it sounds interesting. Let's see. If this is the winner, then if I go through my files now, there's a Discord server? Ah! So we're gonna have to fix some stuff. We're gonna have to clean things. Because some of the stuff here... Oh no. Okay. So, in case I revert back, this is going to be copyable. Transparent. With the colors. I can just separately save the colors. So you? Save layout as transparent PNG. With you, save the entire image as transparent. Okay? And now, we're gonna do the scary thing. We're gonna erase. We're gonna remove progress. All that progress. You're so good. You're so good to me. So what is it? What's being removed? Try and check what's being removed here. That's it? That's all that's being removed? Okay. It's just boop. Oh, it's down here. What's down here? Ah. Okay then. Boop. So this is important. This is an important piece. What's being removed? Okay. So I gotta take away the hair. Oh, horse ear is important. Oh! Both horse ears are important. Yike. Okay. This is super important because it like values a lot of the head. Okay. Okay! That's it? Ah. Thank you, got it. I'm in the server. Ooh. The first thing I see is Dragon Ball. Huh. Yeah, this looks very interesting. Meat. Oh. Honestly, this looks very interesting. Okay, anyway, back to drawing. Or at least cleaning it up. Oh, that's a lot. Right, that's most of her clothes. Oh no, that's most of her clothes. Uh-oh. 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 This is most of her! I know. Where's my clothes gone? She's becoming clothesless again. I'm becoming clothesless. I don't have clothes. I'm literally removing most of my body. All that hard work. That's okay. I don't mind. Now I'm just trying to decide if I should have the flat tail or not. Nice swimming is this. Okay. Now we need to zoom in to adjust the ears. The ears got messed up during this process. Okay. Looks like the ears got cleaned up. Looks like it. Yay! Now we just need to fix the face. The big chest is still there though. The big chest, we have big chests. That's like an important key feature. Cause why not? It's funny. Like genuinely it's funny to me. Like, ooh, tiny Uma. Why you have big chest? Doesn't that slow you down? No, it doesn't. Okay, then we combine all of them together. Into line art! Wait, where's the nail? Alright, I didn't draw the nail. Then we reveal this because this is what I was using her. And then we bring out girl. I'll need to relearn the entire body though. So right now the main thing should be relearning the base body. I really hope that free model has like a big chest toggle. Hello, Kingdom Hearts King! Horse blue rose thing. Oh, let's see. You missed, like, so much. You missed an entire vote, Fire. But even if you, like, Fire and, Kingdom Hearts King, you both missed it. There's an entire vote. But even if the vote has concluded, I want to see your opinion. What do you think? Both of them will be horse? Like, read all the stuff on here. Both of them would be horse. Both of them would be horse. The blue one has the example. Ignore the colors. I can easily change the colors. Just based off of the dress. Yeah, there was an entire vote. There's an entire vote on the new Umbrella Yashin. So based off of the dress, hair, and eyes, which one do you prefer? Which one would you prefer for new horse? If you were to make this your Oshi or your waifu, what would she look like? Don't worry, big booba is guaranteed. Naturally big booba. Right? Oh my god! That's an astounding 9 votes! An astounding 9, almost 10 votes! Just literally Blue Rose has single-handedly won. Blue Rose has single-handedly won! Big Booba would be overrated, yes. But unfortunately, I in real life have overrated Booba. And I've been told by someone that they don't want my chest or my hand floating over my chest. It's the fact that they don't want my hand floating over my chest whenever I'm doing performances. Because I'm literally like in conversation with someone who dealt with people who make 3D models and also dealt with people who use 3D models for concerts. And because I want to take the concert seriously, they were like, we'll help you. So you want to take the concert seriously. Well, here's some of the things. We don't want you to have scuff. If you have scuff, that looks bad on you. So that means no floating hands, no floating limbs, no broken shoulders, No weird movement in your model, all that kind of stuff. Your model has to be accurate to your real life body as much as possible, while still looking similar to your VTuber. And I'm like, okay. So that's what a VTuber. Okay. So if I want to perform on stage, my model has to be fine-tuned. It has to be accurately fine-tuned to my real life body. And so I'm very short. And I have a big chest, naturally, compared to my size or height. And so I would have big booba. I would be considered having big booba. I have marshmallow chest. So if you want to lay on top of me and sleep, then yeah, you have pillow chest. Woohoo! Star Gochu looks cool. Yeah, I'm short stack. I'm a 4'9" short stack. I've been cursed with the short stack curse. I'm a short stack idol. Abla! I can also bite. I'll bite you. Don't make me angry. Horses bite. Horses have teeth. Funny enough, horses can have fangs. Males mostly have it though, not females. And that's because they fight with their teeth. It's a testosterone thing, basically. But I have teeth. Blah. We see that as an absolute win. Upside down horseshoes. Don't expect you to go easy. Okay, cool. Be wary of Fluffy Foxy. Fluffy Foxy is dangerous. Dangerous Fluffy Foxy. Playable Horse Arknights next year? I still need to get the app. I still need to download the app on my computer. I still need to try it out, but I don't have space. Oof. I'll get it soon. I'll get the space soon. Don't worry. I'll get the space soon. I'll catch up. I'll even speed run. The shoes should be easy to draw at least. Anyway, I'm gonna be focusing on this drawing later. Like off screen on the phone. I'll be fixing up my space issue. I'll try and fix up my space issue as much as possible. And I'm gonna make some progress on my art. Thank you guys so much. You really helped me build confidence in my drawing skills. And I couldn't okay, no speed run. Okay. I promise. I won't no speed run. But yeah, thank you guys. Arigatou gozaimasu. You really helped me build my confidence in my art today, and I can't thank you guys enough how much that means to me. Like, the amount of support I had today was phenomenal, and it makes me want to keep drawing. It really builds up my want to keep drawing and to publicly share that I can draw. And so, I really appreciate it. Arigato. Thank you. So yeah, other than that, I'm gonna be calling stream here. You guys enjoy. If you guys like Matsune music, if you like this music, I'm going to look into changing my music on all my streams. So my starting soon, my gaming, my ending soon, my Be Right Back music. I'll try and look into seeing if I could change it. Because I'm a Matsune VTuber, I'm a horse girl VTuber. What's the point of being a horse girl VTuber if you don't do horse girl stuff? So, anyway, arigato! Gozaimasu! See you! Ja ne! Bye bye!